phone. Just call my personal if you need me.
All right. Is it on the street somewhere between the pursuit?
Could be. I'm going to check back at the office. Otherwise it is.
So anyhow, backseaters, sorry about that. We had a pursuit that started just before I was picking up Pat. State Patrol, no, it wasn't State Patrol, Hennepin County. Found a stolen in North Minneapolis. Followed it on 94 eastbound until it got off on Dale. Lit it up on Dale. Took off. Sean McManus and several other CAT members started pursuing it, and Sergeant Suki got sticks on it. How are you?
Always a pleasure seeing you.
Always a pleasure. Thank you. Thanks for everything. Appreciate you. Thanks for thanks for staying behind it until we got enough cars to help
Oh yeah,
out.
I was like, I know county will pick it up if it flees, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to stay.
We just had to. Yeah, you were just long enough. It was perfect.
So.
Perfect.
All right, well,
Thank you.
come over to West Side tonight.
We'll probably be. I'll let you work in.
06.
06. All right. Good work. It's the Hennepin County guy that spotted the car. Yeah, I wish we could have had it on live for you, but we just didn't have time to. I don't know what's going on here with these headphones. Gonna try to pair them up again. Got a pairing issue here. Still don't have a paired headphone. Anyhow, pursuit through Frogtown up here on Rice Street. Mark Suki got sticks on it, and then you got a flat tire. You see that? See that flat tire? Thank you.
All right, sir.
Good to see you. I'll try to navigate out here. Are you leaving, Dom? Are you pulling out? No,
Sorry, what'd
are
you
you
say?
pulling out? Is your car leaving, or are you doing?
I can stick around if you like.
No, I'm just trying to back out. I wasn't sure if you were about to leave. Well, that wasn't your car.
Mine's further back.
Okay.
No, it sounds like Kill might have lost his phone, so I'll
Gonna
take
help.
a sweep for it.
All right, thank you.
Of course, sir.
Thank you. Anyhow, eventually the stop stick by Suki really was the game changer. It's tough to steer those big old trucks on rutted ice here when you got a huge flat tire. Of course, unfortunately, some neighbors did think we were ice, but everybody clearly marked in sheriff uniforms. Well, St. Paul Police was here as well. So it would have been nice if we would have had this one on live, but it was a good 10-minute solid pursuit from Dale 94, maybe 12 or 13 minutes. But we weren't quite ready to too. So call Mike Martin. Something will probably happen tonight. Call Mike Martin. That's Sean's car. A little damage in the front, little radiator leak maybe.
Hello.
All right, can I switch it to you for 15 minutes?
Yep, I'm ready. All right, thanks. Bye. Yep, I'm ready. All right, thanks. All right. You are with Thunder. Oh, if you caught any of the chase that occurred, but we had a little bit of a wild one. Let me see, I'm trying to silence my feed. There we go. So we had a little chase. Hennepin County was following a car that had stolen license plates on a car that matched the plates, but was apparently a different car, and they were following it eastbound on 94 when they waited for our squads and a state trooper to get in behind them, and then the car fled. At that time, we were in a position to assist Hennepin County, and the troopers terminated due to their policies. But as the car fled into the city, we were able to pursue it, and with the assistance of St. Paul and the Hennepin County deputy who came to the scene. He wasn't part of the pursuit, but we were able to follow the driver till he spun out. I'm not sure if he was pitted at the end, but Mark Suki, Sergeant Sticks, was able to, and then everybody pursued him on foot, and we were able to apprehend him about a block away. So, great work by everybody involved, and fortunately, we were able to get him in custody. And the sheriff was in the middle of it, and so was Pat. And so those guys needed to go regroup and get some stuff taken care of. And so the sheriff switched it back over to me. And here I am. For those of you who are new, I'm Under Sheriff Mike Martin. I'm with the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office. I work for Sheriff Fletcher, and among other units, I run the CAT, the carjacking and auto theft team, the gun unit, the intel unit, the violent crime enforcement team, and the apprehension team. I'm sure I left someone out, but so live our patrols so that people can learn more about how we operate. So I appreciate you watching, and I wish we would have been totally live when the chase started. I don't know if the sheriff switched over during the chase, but hopefully he did. But I have a feeling it's going to be a busy night. So So I am westbound on University Avenue at, let's see, Chatsworth, about Chatsworth here. I'm going to have to pull over for a second because I wasn't ready to take it over here, and I need to dump the encrypted channels real quick on my car radio, but I'll have them on in my earpiece. And so you'll be able to hear, I'll be able to relay anything big that happens and respond, but we don't want to rebroadcast something that's on an encrypted channel. All right, I think I got them all there now. So I am monitoring all the St. Paul channels, the Ramsey County channels, the statewide channels that are called LTACs, the metro-wide channels, and so we'll be able to respond to or listen to all the major things that go on. We just can't listen live to the encrypted channels. So hold on just a second. I'm plugging in my earphone here, my headphones, so that I can accomplish that. Anyway, it was great work by the deputies and officers who assisted. The state patrol helicopter was just getting up in the air, and I did see it towards the end, so I don't know if they were in the air, but they weren't calling it out yet, so I'm assuming they just showed up right at the very end. But we always appreciate their help as well.
Gray Nissan Altima, Minnesota Plate, Golf Charlie Bravo 150.
So we're still westbound on University. We are at Griggs right now. And I'm just going to check out the Midway area quick and then head back down more towards Central.
Bus 2364, 2362.
2364.
Our vehicle 1273 County Road Echo. Callers involved in a two-vehicle APD. They are currently blocking the other vehicle and believe the driver is impaired and safely.
2364 W.
So that call in APD is an accident with property damage. So that means nobody's injured, but they're requesting a squad to come because they believe the other driver is intoxicated, and they're blocking him in. I don't recommend doing that. Just get the license plate, and if they do flee will deal with them, but hate to have you put at risk by blocking in the other driver. Just get the license plate and we'll find them. So we're at University in Snelling, and we'll go north here on Snelling for a minute, see how busy it is along here. St. Paul PD's done a really good job of working hard to reduce the street level drug dealing here, and it's made a big difference.
First stop in the left lane. Thank you for it.
Copy the orders in room.
So it's, in case you're wondering, it's about 22 degrees here in St. Paul, Minnesota right now. It's been snowing hard the last couple days, so we have a lot of new snow, not as much as in northern Minnesota, where in some areas they got 1.5 feet of snow, but we got in this area anywhere between 3 and 6 inches, but it started with freezing rain, so it made the roads pretty treacherous. So our legislature started back up on Tuesday. Of course, Monday was President's Day, and then Tuesday the legislature started with a memorial service for Melissa Hortman, who was the excuse me, the chair of the House of Representatives. I'm not using the right term, but
Copy on the bus.
she was the Speaker of the House of Representatives here, and as most of you probably know, she was killed by a suspect who came to her house and killed her and her husband, and also shot Representative John Hoffman and his wife at their home in a nearby suburb, and on the same night, which led to an intensive manhunt, and we were fortunate enough to be able to assist in that and be there when the suspect Vance Bolter was apprehended, and just a horrible tragedy for our state. So they started with a memorial to her, and then and some honors, and then they have a busy short session this year,
D6 and Rice Street,
where they're going to have to deal with fraud issues in the state, and tightening budget, and also concerns over ICE enforcement during Operation Metro Surge. So I have a feeling it's going to be a pretty contentious session, but that's the business they're in. So we're now eastbound on Larpenter, headed back towards, we're at Hamlin, but we're headed back towards the Central District.
Can you add me to 2360 first call?
It's been a pretty busy week, even though it was a short week. A lot going on, a lot of catching up on longer term projects that we try to work on during the when it gets colder out. But the CAT team and the gun unit, they're just continuing to focus on the most violent offenders and the most chronic repeat offenders, and they're doing a great job. They've made some really good arrests. Our apprehension team has made some really good arrests. Our patrol teams have really worked hard on some challenging calls for service, and I couldn't be more proud of all the work that they're doing. Under Sheriff Jeff Ramaker is their boss, but of course the work we do is based on the information they get and the arrests they make and a lot of the people they contact. So even though I kind of talked about the legislature being in session, we're not going to talk about politics here. We all have different opinions, and it's no fun to talk politics. You can do that all day long. You can argue with your family and friends, but on here we just want to have fun and talk about how we keep our communities safe. And so I blame myself for bringing up the legislative session, but I wanted to give you a kind of a picture of where we're at right now. I saw. I was in my office doing some intel work yesterday and had the joy of watching the U.S. women win the gold in hockey, which was really fun, and especially because so many of them are from here or have played here.
Westbound 30, eastbound 36, under the Margaret Bridge.
I have a guy behind me who is riding my bumper, so I'm going to be nice and let him pass me so that I can meet him, because he apparently wants to meet me.
2153.
Four is out with that vehicle.
Copy. Can I get a county card back 2165 for the juvenile complaint at 266 Twin Lake Trail? 30 to 40 juveniles showed up at the address for a party. There's no party at the address. They're currently in the yard.
Ready to go.
Copy.
2360 also.
Copy. What, 2164 status? What, 2164, checking your status?
2164, code 4.
Code for 2155.
People are funny. So the the driver just bought that car. I was talking to the driver a little bit because she had the smell of marijuana on her, and so I was explaining to her the difference. In Minnesota, you can possess marijuana in a car, but you can't smoke it in the car. And
3923 traffic.
and then the guy in the back seat wanted to intervene in the discussion.
John Paul Adam 868.
So, but anyway, they were all very nice people. So I just asked her not to
25 Stonefield.
rear end the back of my truck. So. We're back eastbound here on Larpenter, and coming up to Rice Street. We're gonna go south on Rice here.
5182, clear spots report.
Anyway,
2164, clear both squads advised.
any of you who've been watching Live on Patrol for a while know that I spend probably a little more time than I should talking to people, but I always want to leave them with a smile or laughing, and unless they're a real knucklehead, in which case, you know, it may be different.
Continue westbound, beat the baby.
.45 110, is that gravel that dog legs up to 2?
So it sounds like there's a chase up north. If they're talking about Highway 2, it would be up in northern Minnesota, and that is on a statewide channel.
.2165, code 4, no one's here, the other cars can clear.
Copy, code 4, no one on scene, production on complaint 63 and 60 to get there.
So just a reminder, I have my headphone in so that I can hear the encrypted channels, and so you won't hear those. When it's appropriate, I'll repeat stuff that's there if it's something that's interesting, and we can respond, but I won't be able to broadcast it, which I already
Turning
said.
on
I
450th
just want
Street
to
South.
reiterate it.
Turning on 450th Street South.
So I'm going to leave that chase on just so you can listen to it. Even though we're a long way away.
Speeds of 70.
Speeds of 70.
So we're going eastbound on Maryland. We're crossing over the railroad tracks right now, but we're going to be right by 35E, Highway 35E.
And we're continuing westbound. He went through the intersection of 337, continuing west on 45th Street.
Continuing westbound on 445th Street.
So we're driving into the east side of St.
Everyone said, do
Paul,
we have a vehicle description?
which is the East District.
Older model sedan. Hang on, we're coming up some curves here.
So where that chase is up north is where they got 1.5 feet of snow. So picture they're driving around on some pretty snow-packed roads. And
Alright, we're out of the curves. It's an older model sedan, probably late 90s, early 2000s. If I had to guess, I'd say a Buick. Very pretty traffic.
5930. Copy. The numbers were 3857.
3201, the 110. I'm paralleling you on County 1 in case you go north.
And forward, just coming up to 320th Avenue here.
Coming up to 320th Avenue.
619. Going north.
Heading northbound. 8195 Tango.
so if they do continue northbound,
Tango for both.
they will end up in Canada.
Landline.
Well, actually, they won't end up in Canada because the Canadian Border Patrol people will stop them before they get into Canada. But they're up close to the Canadian border.
973 left.
Alright, he's pretty good at driving. He's continuing south. We're turning east on the 440th Street.
Headed east on 440th Street.
Male driver. He's in a blue winter jacket, shaved side of his head, longer hair on top.
Copy.
The sheriff and Pat are regrouping because they got started before, because of the chase that we had before we started. they didn't get a chance to.
Again, just clarifying, we are westbound on 440th Street, approaching 310th Avenue.
They didn't have a chance to meet up and get all their stuff ready, so.
No pass, 310th Avenue.
Passing 310th Avenue.
But they will be on. They're both working. Sergeant Suki's working. Let's see. Joe Kill's working. Sergeant Kill. Who else? Sean McManus is working.
Michael Pitt, I'll take it back for a while.
All right. The sheriff just told me they're going to take it back for a while. So,
we've slowed down to 40 miles an hour here, but the road's not wide enough to pit.
4 miles an hour.
so they'll be taking it back, and then I will see you later.
North of 300th Avenue.
North.
JF2 Volt, SV 110. I'm going to be up on Highway 2. So if you continue north, just let me know. Or I see somebody, we're meeting somebody here. Yeah, that's me. It's 01. I'm going to try to get stopped 6-1. Coming fast. I don't think you have time.
Your information has been updated.
North County Road 1, staying north on 300th Avenue.
Staying north on
Turn it off, I think. Well, backseaters, not sure if you remember me. Pat, who'd you go with last time? Did you go with Ben or what?
Yeah,
Best friend?
Ben.
Good. Good kid, good kid.
Very much so. It was a very quiet night, though.
Ben Seidel has turned into our deputy-wise, our leading expert on East African gangs. Doing a great job there, huh?
Yeah, very much so. Sharp kid.
Comes from a law enforcement. Did you mention his father last week? You guys at all?
We did.
Yeah, well, I'm just redundant then. The only reason he's on my mind is we're working on doing some teamwork with Minneapolis.
Nice.
So that was a very exciting chase. Pat, do you want to talk about your involvement? Because Pat was right in there. Pat almost ran into me once or twice too, just coming the other way.
Just trying to keep you on your toes.
I was going the wrong way, but you know, had no respect for the boss coming the other way. No, I was really sorry we didn't have our camera on, and I'm not going to tell you that Pat was ready with his camera, because if I told you that, we'd feel triple bad that we didn't hit a couple buttons. So I'm not going to tell you that. Pat's not going to tell you that either.
I certainly am not.
Certainly are not. But, you know, as I'm sure Mike told you, I think I abbreviated it quickly. Hennepin County car spotted. Hang on a second here. I'm hearing an echo. You don't have a St. Paul one outside, do you? Okay.
Oh, my thing wasn't plugged in all the way.
Okay. It's a lot of equipment to take care of, Pat.
Yeah, it is.
It's a lot of equipment. So, anyhow, Hennepin County spotted the stolen North Minneapolis, or somewhere on Lindale, and followed it east on 94 to Dale and lit it up. By then, most of us, they alerted us when they crossed into Ramsey County there by 280 that they were here, so most of us could head there. Pat left the garage, I left where I was. Suki got in the mix, and so did Sean. Sean was the first one there. Stolen car. And
Suki got one of the tires with sticks.
That was the reason we finally got it. I mean, it's tough to drive in those ruts with a flat tire on a big old car like that, thankfully. And then McManus could pit it at the end. So
yeah, it worked out well. It was nice. There were so many of us able to get, close to where it started and stay on it till the end.
Yeah, the speeds were not exceptional during our portion of the pursuit. I mean,
no, they were not.
So we did have a couple good charges today on some evil. I shouldn't say evil. Nobody's evil in their core, but evil actions of a suspect up at the YMCA last week, assaulting several women. That guy was charged today. Our CIU unit under Molly Grander's leadership there got him charged. Assault 3 as a felony.
Who was it picked him up? I saw you get picked up almost right away.
I don't know. I think them.
Okay.
Oh, geez. And then a couple other cases that are contribute to post-traumatic stress. I mean, you got somebody that sexually assaulted their own child. They're working on this week. Guy got arrested for that. I mean, that's just
grotesque.
It's grotesque. What else? My phone is recording everything I say. I see. Somehow. Either got into that record mode where it dictates.
504.
Is there a simpler way?
Northbound E.
Northbound E from the Commons. Something.
24-4 copy.
Commons. Oh, up there. Yeah, okay.
Right lane, silver Nissan Maxima. Speed 109.
Oh.
State Patrol?
Yeah, coming.
Speed 101?
He's going to be here in a second. In Maryland.
On County Road E.
Westing Ramsey. St. Paul.
Oh, at Ramsey.
35E and 94.
Passing Cayuga.
Okay.
Passing Cayuga.
Well, here you go, sports fans.
Dark an hour.
You want to go in
Coming up
Intel?
to Maryland.
Can you hand me your radio?
Oh. There you go, buddy. Did he say crossing Maryland or approaching?
You copying this?
Passing
35E?
Maryland. Still northbound E.
Passing.
120.
Passing Maryland.
It's on
3 right lane.
East
coming up
Metro.
Wheelock.
Okay.
Approaching Wheelock.
Going to the left lane.
Oh,
Northbound exiting the Wheelock. Oh, no, still northbound
a little
E.
dangerous when there's several troopers.
Going up the Rosemont.
Approaching Rosemont.
I guess we'll go with the red light version too.
Yeah.
Although sometimes it's more confusing.
Metro 2404, copy.
I copy.
It's up there a little
You said that, thank you.
36, still northbound E.
Oh, go on Main, will you?
Speed 110. Right lane.
County Main. Tell them I got one coming.
2400 to the county squad. You copy this chase coming north on E.
Everything copies. Are you LTAC 1 or 2?
LTAC 2.
I'll tell them.
LTAC 2. Northbound 35E last for Maryland.
I'm a little behind here. I'm just getting the spot.
Where are they going? 36.
Eastbound 36.
Eastbound
passing
36.
Edgerton.
Passing Edgerton, still eastbound.
We know those instructions a little quicker.
Left lane, right turn signal is on.
That means stop.
Delete phone 36.
Well, one of the reasons we like to accompany these guys because State Patrol doesn't have the flexibility to pursue once they're off the freeway.
Passing 61.
Passing 61.
Eastbound 36, passing English.
Passing English.
You know what?
2027-20, I'm
What he was
a couple
chasing?
car lengths behind them.
No.
Delete phone 36, almost lost it.
Yeah, I can see that. What do you think this guy's gonna do
Silver
back
needs on
here?
map.
Hey.
Passing on the right
That's the
shoulder. Traffic fielding to me.
Passing on the right.
Okay, Trooper 9, we're overhead. You can discontinue.
Excellent.
We'll calling from here. 10-4 discontinuing. Trooper 9 overhead.
Tell him there's overhead, guys.
Eastbound 36, passing White Bear, left lane.
Air is overhead now, guys. Air is overhead.
Anyone involved in the pursuit, take contact 2.
Eastbound 36, going over McKnight. Left.
Left lane over midnight.
Flash going Oakdale, monitoring for 6.
County cars, kill your lights. Kill your lights.
High rate of speed still, 36, going under Margaret.
Under Margaret.
Ramsey County cars eastbound on 36. Kill your lights while the helicopter's up. Kill your lights.
Anyone involved in the pursuit on Highway 36, take
Ramsey County cars, kill your lights. Kill your lights.
Are you on 2 now?
You continue through Century.
Yeah, it's on that too.
Never know.
And we're taking the exit at Hadley, with Eastbound 36.
I know they're thinking that we're far enough back. There's 5 state trooper cars there already.
Yeah.
Southbound Hadley from 36.
Southbound Hadley from 36.
State 565. I got a 6 on Hadley just coming off the 50th here.
Good.
We don't want the bad guy to know we're still on him, folks. That's the whole
Southbound
idea.
Hadley approaching 50th right now. They're passing on the left.
Not letting him see anybody behind him.
Hit 6, hit 6. Good 6, good 6, good 6.
Good 6.
Still on Hadley, under 694.
Doesn't make any sense. Well, let's see what we can do here. I was thinking he might come back westbound to us, but
Good. Not sure what comes through from Hadley.
Eastbound now on Demontreville Trail
okay.
and Hill.
Well, we're far enough away now. How's it look right
Clear
there?
right.
Sure.
Yep.
Northbound on Demontreville Trail. Slowing down a little bit here.
Gotta come right,
Approaching 53rd.
gotta come right back to 36.
Very nice. What you go for?
Northbound Demontreville at Highland. 4480 there.
This is Fire 2000 White Bear for alarm covering lower levels.
Look at all those cars up there. He's gonna come out here. If he's northbound to Monteville, those guys know too.
eastbound on the Montreville Trail, past the Montreville Trail Circle.
Okay, still eastbound.
Yep.
Go down a little bit further eastbound.
Metro, please keep up with pings here.
Got
A lot of state troopers on this baby.
Look out pretty considerably here. Still eastbound on the Montreville Trail line.
Still eastbound on Montreal Trail?
I know it's a silver Nissan. That's about all I know.
So the question is he going to come here?
Alright, it's full speed. I'm going to go for a bit.
For a bit?
Okay.
Through a passive vehicle. Southbound front.
We gotta get off here into Montreal.
Making contact.
Thinking this must curve around.
Yeah. It does.
Go for it, myself.
Go for it.
Morning. You can drop the badge. Thanks, Blake.
I got him?
I'm on the clear.
Just drop on a patch.
What the hell?
Where do they have him?
The Montreville Trail and Mount Carmel Road.
Okay. Well, this guy knows. This is a Washington County Sheriff. Maybe he knows where he's going. Maybe not.
Maybe not.
You know where we're going?
Mark Carmel,
55.
I've never come over here.
Is there a trooper near Hadley?
It's got to be straight ahead, huh?
Was that?
Is it straight ahead?
I got him.
Go back and take that way.
Yep.
And just go follow it. You'll see the lights.
It's west of us, huh?
Gotcha. Yeah,
Okay.
It said eastbound, but it was actually westbound apparently.
Okay.
Thank you.
What county he with? Is that
Wasco.
Okay. All right. Well.
Gotta call you later.
There we go. Here they are.
There they are. Boy, we were close.
671.
Yeah, we did good. All things considered.
Yeah.
Zebra 054.
That we're out of our county and we're not sure where the heck we are.
10-4.
I don't see that many cars here. Maybe it's just. Well, there you have it.
Oh, there we go.
What's this one? Is this kill? Is this killed?
Well, what the heck?
Where do you think you're going, Kill? Did you come in from the way we did then? Off of 36?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I kept going up to, I was going to stage at Hadley, and then I'm like, well, he's going. So then I went back,
Yeah.
but they took Hadley, and I was with him the whole way from 61.
Yeah.
He was, I waited underneath 61 thinking he was go south on 61 or north on 61,
Yeah.
but he was cooking.
It's all good.
If he'd have kept going a little bit further this way, we
I
were
know,
waiting on him.
I know.
Nice work, troopers. Sheriffs.
Thanks for the help.
Hey, Washington County guys, can you give us a map?
I've been here for like 6 years and I still don't know where it's
There's a lot of Demontrevilles out here. Did you notice that? Demontreville this, Demontreville that.
Towards the streets, the avenues,
Yeah.
the cul-de-sacs. So this is the high school in Montreville Run. Yeah.
It's easier when you're following a partner. You know, you can
Follow the lights.
that way.
Oh, well, why did he run?
Well, he went by me at 108. I was at Pascal. He went by at 108 and yeah, said he didn't want to stop because he didn't have a license.
No, sad. Well, he probably thought you weren't going to chase him.
Yeah.
Now he'll know, right?
Now he'll know.
Now he'll know. Well, I gotta get back to important police work in Ramsey County. Is there? That's a joke, of course. Is there anybody that can move that car there? No, I think I can get around the next one. Just the one. I can get just that first one. Well, I pulled in too far, obviously.
Have a good night.
You too. Thank you.
Take care. Nice
Yeah,
work.
another one.
We'll see you on the next
That
one.
night's going that way.
It won't.
Yeah,
take,
isn't it?
It won't take long. Won't take long.
Smells like brakes.
Does it? My car? It's good. It's good. Every 5,000 miles, we change those puppies.
Whether it needs it or not.
Yeah, cops alert. Good robbery at pepper spray. Robbery at Walmart. Took purse and keys.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right. I'll take a look at that. Thank you.
Got a plate, but
You do.
Yeah.
Okay.
so
Talk to Kill about putting it into custom flock because it won't get in there for 12 hours. You know, because
Okay.
the cops alerts don't always get loaded right away.
all right.
Good work, guys. Thank you. That was nice of them to back up for us.
Yeah.
Well, they're Monterville. It's not Oakdale, folks. It might even be Lake Elmo. I don't know. I think it's Oakdale. Geez, it's been an interesting chase around these curves, huh?
Mm-hmm.
See, this is the stupidity of it. People run because they don't have a license, which, frankly, mostly we just tag people for no licenses right now. Instead, you turn it into a felony. They assume that no one's going to chase them.
Turn it into a felony and get your car messed up.
Your future messed up.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta think about your future.
Red 2020 Equinox on that robbery.
Okay, what's the plate?
STH 309.
40%
Lists up in Canada, Little Canada.
It's gonna keep going this way. Can you imagine? He could have gone into that lake. Here, jeez.
Mm-hmm.
There's 3 lakes out here. Backseaters will know what they are. Lake Germanerville, Lake Jane, pretty sure. I could be wrong on this. It's been 30 years since I hung out up here. And Lake Olson. Let's see if I'm right, backseaters. Lake Germanerville, Lake Jane, Lake Olson.
When you get up to 50th, by the way, watch it just in case they didn't get their sticks up.
Oh, yeah. Okay, thank you. I have no idea where 50th is right now, so just tell me.
We
when
just
get
passed
there.
53rd a little while ago, so I'm guessing it's pretty close here.
Well, the Christmas trees are still out. Yeah, they had a good Christmas tree farm out here in Lake Germanerville area too. I forget the name of it. Christmas trees. You see those troopers feeling like they're successful, huh?
Yep.
Somebody said under 694. I said, okay. I know where he's at then, but that wasn't technically Hadley here. This is 50th. We're on 50th. fun on the east side of the river, folks.
Definitely not.
Just don't do it.
Olson Lake?
Yep, Olson, Jane, and Dermontville. I think are the three out there. Beautiful neighborhoods. That could be missing one. I mean, Lake Elmo's out there too, further. But in that area in Oakdale, I think it's Olson, Lake Jane, and Lake Dermontville. Might be one other one.
Hey, 9.3, code 4.
Because I went to North St. Paul High School, a lot of the North St. Paul kids lived across into Oakdale.
Yeah.
And then, as you probably have heard, I was a swimming instructor and lifeguard at Silver Lake. Yeah.
I like the watermelon stories.
Yeah, those are Boy Scout stories, watermelon. Those are some of my favorite, the watermelon. But that's where I got my training at North St. Paul, Silver Lake, to win the watermelon contest 3 years in a row at the Indian Head Boy Scout camp.
There you go.
That's my proudest accomplishment. 15, 16, and 17-year-old winner of the Boy Scout of the watermelon contest, greased watermelon contest, where you jump in and you fight for the watermelon. You got to get it up on the dock to win. Glad you reminded me of that.
165 to 527.
Those were the good old days, Pat.
Yes, sir.
The thing is, you take that watermelon down to the bottom, okay? And you swim quietly away from the crowd. They're all waiting for you to come up. And then you hop up 20 feet away. And then you swim like hell to the dock before they grab you, dunk you. It's a free-for-all. I'm not even sure if they allow that anymore.
Probably not.
Yeah, I mean, I was an Eagle Scout, but to be honest with you, there's no greater moment than getting that watermelon up on the dock in the water. It's the water championship. In fact, I liked it so much that when I was coaching Bobby in baseball,
yeah,
every summer we'd have a party at my sister-in-law's pool. Linda's pool. She let us bring the whole team over. So we did a greased watermelon contest in her pool.
Oh, you did, huh?
Yeah, for the
That's
kids.
cool.
Yeah. Crisco. He put a little Crisco on it.
Can't imagine. Well, speaking about athletic type things, how about that Alyssa Liu, huh?
Yes.
The figure skater?
Yes.
I am admittedly not big into figure skating, but I was absolutely mesmerized by her performance.
Yeah. Well, she's amazing. And figure skating, that's the one thing. People do love the figure skating. But there were some other standouts too. I mean, although the women's gold medal overtime hockey win.
Oh God, yeah.
That was amazing. And you know, my daughter played hockey, and actually she played against Hillary Knight. When Hillary Knight has been, and this is her 5th Olympics.
Really?
She's the one that tipped the puck in with 2 minutes left to get into overtime. It was an unbelievable tip right in front. And Kelsey went to North Dakota, and North Dakota, of course, played Wisconsin. Anyhow, great player. 5 Olympics. But we several Minnesotans in that group. But also Lee Stecklin. She's from Roseville. He played for the United States as well.
They sure did us proud.
Yeah, there's a picture. We got a Roseville connection there.
Very, very, very cool.
So, congratulations, everyone. Lee and your family. Very proud of you. The Heiser girl, woman, girl, I'm not sure what the proper term is at this stage in life, is I think her brother plays basketball for Iowa State, where Bobby goes to school. So he wrote a nice letter about her, how hard she worked her whole life. Anyhow, we're going to head up to the coffee shop in Little Canada. Now, this month, Ramadan has just started. It's a Muslim holiday, and highlighted by fasting, and then a celebration in the evening where people are allowed to eat after sunset. You know, we talked about some of these cultural rituals before. But one of the things we find is that one of the ways these younger kids celebrate is coming to the coffee shop in Little Canada.
Right.
And earlier this week, there was a fight at the coffee shop. And some guy punched out some girls. Gave them concussions.
Not cool.
And we towed his car, and in his car was a rifle. It appears to be automatic. We haven't been able to test fire it yet. So, kind of serious business.
Very much so.
Met with Chief O'Hara today and Chief Dotseth, Transit. Well, I really like that guy. I don't know why they don't give him the permanent job at Transit. Joe Dotseth does a really great job. I just think they should just give him the permanent job. I guess they decided they want to do a national search.
Oh, jeez.
But for anybody who knows anybody on the Metro Council, I can say universally for all of us chiefs and sheriffs, we like working with the Metro Transit chief. Nice man.
That goes a long way.
Works hard, always reliable.
Under 4450, car 21 on a hit run.
The BCA was at the meeting as well. I know Drew Evans was tied up at the Capitol, but we sent a representative.
2236.
But also, I had the pleasure of reacquainting myself with Chief Mike Davis from the University of Minnesota Police. I'm very impressed. He used to work for Minneapolis. Then he was a chief in Brooklyn Park for a while. Then he went to Northeastern University, public safety director. And then he came back. And just very articulate, understands police work. One thing he did say after the meeting when we were talking, he said, this year at the 4th of July, I'll be standing shoulder and shoulder with you. You know, some people, let's just face it, some people are cops, and he is one, you know.
Yep.
But you can also tell he's a well-educated administrator as well. So Little Canada is one of the 6 cities that we patrol. I mean, we're in a lot of cities, but the primary responsibility for taking calls. And it's early enough now that there might not be much of a crowd, but what time is it? 10:38?
Yep. You know, Ben and I started talking about it last Friday, but we couldn't give a lot of detail because nothing had been really released in the media yet. But Abdi, last week, spotting that car.
Amazing.
At Maryland and White Bear.
Yeah.
He spotted a car that he thought was possibly the one that did the hit and run.
Good point.
That ended up being fatal of the man on the scooter. And he sat on it until members of the CAT team got there, and they were able to get the car boxed in. And
which was great work, but which also reminds me, if you can go to St. Paul Police page, they put out a call for help today. Can you go there? Yeah, they put out a call for help for the van that struck a woman at Rice, Pennsylvania.
The police department page?
Yep. We got to get that information out, because there was a very serious accident and the woman is in critical condition. Critical. You having trouble finding our page? Like, you got to type Saint in rather than ST.
Yeah, I did here. I think I got it here. I got Western District, I got Eastern District.
No, just St. Paul Police.
Oh. Got it.
So let's help, Backseaters, let's help St. Paul find this van.
They do have it's not the greatest quality, but they do have a picture of the van on the page.
On the St. Paul Police Facebook page.
Just before 6:30 p.m. on Monday the 16th.
Monday, okay.
St. Paul police officers found a woman lying in the road near the intersection of Rice and Pennsylvania. She suffered life-threatening injuries consistent with being hit by a vehicle. She remains in critical condition at the hospital. They believe the suspect vehicle is a 2005 to 2007 blue Honda Odyssey van.
2005 to 2007 blue Odyssey van. Okay.
If you have any ideas on who it might be, if you suspect who it might be, call Sergeant Moore at 651-266-5656.
Sergeant Moore. We're going to call him ourselves. We'll see if he's still awake. It's an important case. I got to believe they're going to let him talk to us about Sergeant Josh Moore. We're calling. He may not answer. We'll see. Sergeant Moore.
Yes, sir.
I know you're awake. You're live on patrol.
Yes.
You're live on patrol right now. And we're calling you because you're working the case for the accident up at Rice and Pennsylvania. Besides blue Honda van 2005 to 2007, is there anything else, any other tidbits you want to give our viewers to help find this van?
Yeah, anything that we can get, we're taking looks at, and we appreciate everyone giving us those tips. And
you'll take any tips.
You know, we're just looking. Yep, we're just looking for people to do the right thing and come forward and speak up, and hopefully we get that. So we're getting
Is there
some
a
tips going in, and
do
we
you have a
appreciate
partial
that.
description of the driver at all, or?
We don't have anything at this point.
That you don't want to put out, probably, anyhow. All right. Well, it sounds like from reading on social media, the woman's in very serious critical condition, according to her daughter, right? So we got to
Yes, that's correct.
We have to solve this one, Backseaters. So go to the St. Paul Police Facebook page and help find the car. And then if you got a tip, or if you've seen one, or your neighbor is hiding his car because you haven't seen it, call Sergeant Josh Moore and let him know. He'll be awake during the daytime. So all right. Sorry about by the way, your dad never.
Stay safe.
Your dad,
stay safe.
Josh, your dad never went to sleep this early. I'm just going to tell you that.
I know.
Goodbye. Bye.
See you,
I
Josh.
appreciate the help. All right.
Bye.
Stay safe, guys.
Bye. So we worked with, that's Josh Moore in that unit, but we worked with his father who, like I said, never went to sleep before 12, right? It's not even
Never.
11.
Yeah, what the heck, Josh?
We are here at the coffee shop. I'm gonna put the cruise mode on so people know we're here. Maybe go stick around just a little bit longer here.
Yeah, that was some interesting looks.
Yeah. There's like a 5% chance we woke them up.
Maybe even 10.
Yeah, 10% chance. 10%.
419 is correct.
2245.
Anyhow, tonight this will be busy. We're here now at what, 11:15. They're staying open till 1 o'clock on weekends. So we will be back later tonight. Our squads will be keeping track. You know, remember last year, all you backseaters, you followed us up here. There's late night. There's always a few gangsters that show up here. And earlier this week, big fight. Recovered an automatic weapon.
Yep.
So, we got our pole camera across the street there.
Nice.
So, the girls' game was amazing. Girls' hockey, that was amazing. The men, did they beat Slovakia today? They were up 2-0.
I believe I saw somebody post that they did.
They're up 2-0, and now Sunday morning, 7:15 in the morning, folks. United States of America versus Canada in the gold medal championship game.
Now, we beat them once already, right? Or have we not played them yet?
You know what? It gets a little confusing. I'm not positive the men had played them. The women had beat the Canadians once prior to playing them in the final, but in the round robins. But I don't know about the men.
So anybody who knows what the score of the U.S.-Slovakia hockey game was tonight, let me know. Let us know. Yeah, Centennial Girls Hockey won 8-2 tonight. Nice job.
State tournament. Women's state tournament is in flux, and it's semifinals today. Semifinals. You know, it's funny though. The stories behind the games are almost more interesting. Like when they interviewed one of the women players for War Road that was playing, and they lost last year. She said, "Well, what's your goal this year?" She said, "I want that team to feel the way we felt last year."
I love it.
Yeah.
That's sweet. Well, our friend Mark Cermak says the U.S. won 6-2.
I think it's his birthday today.
It is. I was just going to say that.
Yeah, I think it
and
is.
Happy birthday to you, Mark.
Happy birthday, Mark.
Well, thank you to all of you 50 or so people who let us know. A lot of folks were watching the game tonight. It's awesome.
Yeah, the good thing about the Olympics is getting your mind off other stuff, right?
Yep. Hill Murray beat Edina 3-2.
Yeah. They're a powerhouse again. And then 2 more weeks will be the boys hockey. I think wrestling is next weekend. But I needed to watch some Olympics because everything going on in the world, there's just a lot of things are preoccupying your brain, right?
Mm-hmm.
You would agree, right? 100%.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the thing is, Pat, ever since I heard 2 days ago that there's aliens, I haven't been able to think about anything. I mean, I'm totally into space.
I can't wait to see that stuff be released.
Well, I mean, President Obama confirmed it. Well, I mean, you got to believe the president knows if there's legitimate sightings, right?
Absolutely.
Here's what's going to happen, though. Okay? We're going to get 30,000 documents about aliens, and 3/4 of them are going to be blacked out.
Yeah, really. Redacted.
Yep. Aliens. Everybody wants to know. I want to know. What I want to know. Have you ever watched Nicolas Cage in National Treasure?
Oh, yeah.
I want to know where the president's Book of Secrets is.
No.
Is it hidden in the archives upstairs? You're laughing at me, but there's supposedly a president's Book of Secrets.
Yes, there is.
There's going to be another chase tonight. You can sense it in this. A lot of young cops doing traffic stops.
Yep.
The thing is, if there are aliens and they're in these ships that are doing these rapid changes of direction,
mm-hmm.
we should be thankful that they're not harming us with their technology.
For sure. And the ones they've seen going underwater in the ocean?
That's just a recent phenomenon, though.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I met a woman who told me she doesn't believe that we landed on the moon.
I know there's a subset of people who think that was staged.
Well, I mean, she doesn't dispute that we eventually got there, just that the original one.
Huh.
But
Lexington and Goodrich stopping a car and asking for another car.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll try to let you know if something happens on St. Paul's frequency. We're both monitoring it. Rice Street's nice and smooth anyhow, huh, Pat?
Hallelujah.
Is the picture pretty good there?
Yeah.
Not foggy.
Little hazy.
I don't have any, it is a little hazy out. I don't have any popcorn butter on the back of the lens there.
think we need real butter.
I did go see the 2 movies, both of which I'd recommend.
Okay.
Crime 101. It's not a college class. 101, like 101, 102. It's a story about a foster kid that grows up to be a thief because he had nothing, and he robs places along the 101 highway in California.
Who's the star of that?
The Thor guy.
Oh,
Chris
Helmsworth.
Does a good job. But the other star of the show is the guy that played Bannon, or the Hulk.
Oh,
before he turned into the Hulk. I don't know his name. He does a good job.
Isn't is Halle Berry in that too?
Halle Berry is. She does a great job. Her and the Hulk hook up at the end. Well, he's not the Hulk, but it's got a decent ending. Although implausible, a little implausible, but decent ending.
Okay.
Then the other movie I saw the last week was Mercy. That one about being tried by AI. You would like this. It's on Netflix now.
Oh, yeah. He has to prove his innocence.
He has to prove his innocence, and the computer helps him, but doesn't. You only have 90 minutes to prove your innocence. It's basically the 90 minutes of the movie. But the computer can access anything, any pictures, any video that's in on the net, it can access. You would like it. I will tell you this, I felt like I was working a murder case for 2 weeks in a 90-minute period.
That's something.
That push you.
I know that the woman who's the judge or whatever.
Yeah.
I really like her
as
an actress.
Yeah, she's very good. Very good. It's got a lot of twists and turns. People like twists and turns. But what I haven't seen yet, which is top of my list, is Zootopia 2.
Okay.
Got to get to there. See how foggy that is? Is that it? Is that our windshield, or what the heck is that? It looks like, is there fog up there?
I'm going to take it down and
try to see get the backside clean. No, I think it actually is something on the windshield, because when I do this, I can see a little film. Interesting. That looks better.
Yeah, it does.
Much better. If you were squinting for the last 10 minutes, we're sorry. What's going on here at the Holiday Station? Excuse me, I can't. Oh, never mind. Here. Couldn't see out that rearview mirror. I was about to pull into that guy. Oh, you got the metal shades down, huh? Oh, he's getting serious now. You got all the metal shades down now, huh? Yeah. Are they closed? Are they closed?
No, we close in like 2 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about the doors? How do you do that? They got them too?
Okay, when I go inside, I close it from the inside out.
All right. Well, aren't you a little surprised?
Yeah.
I never really had a break in here. Lexington and Blair, he's got a traffic stop. It must be relatively new because they haven't been graffitied yet.
It's been
a while. I knew
couple months.
I knew they had them. I've never seen them actually down. Well, I'm not too happy that we're at that point now.
Yeah, really.
What do we think this is, North Minneapolis? Oh man. I haven't really heard too many calls, have you?
No.
Do you still have my... Remember I handed you a radio?
Yep. Right there.
Change the comments on it or what?
Are you listening to this one? Because it wasn't on.
No.
Copy. It's still on.
Okay.
Yeah, Far Eastern pumps. Copy.
We'll leave now. Get your card.
We're going to have Mike on in a little bit, Mighty Mike, and then we're going to have Nicole on at midnight. Pat will be doing some shout outs here at some point.
477 single clear traffic.
2300.
I had to do a couple right now, huh?
Copy. Thanks for checking on that.
Ashley Barat is a longtime backseater, and she wanted us to give a shout out to somebody who's always watching with her, Christine Schmitz. She watches us every night. Well, thank you.
I just want to interrupt people too, because if you want a shout out, message Pat. You can message live on patrol too, but I don't really get time to read my messages, to be honest. I get so many other different communications coming in, but I feel bad because I know some people are sending me stuff, so get a hold of Pat.
Live on Patrol page is best because, quite honestly, I get hundreds of texts a week and I can't keep track.
Yeah.
And Brandon Lewis's daughter turned 9 on Valentine's Day. Kaylee from Austin, Minnesota. Hope you had a wonderful birthday, Kaylee.
Copy. Copy will advise on the noise complaint. 2010 Todd try for loud music. 2302.
We are on Minnehaha and Dale, westbound Minnehaha. A lot of memories.
No kidding.
Toners bar.
No comment.
Yeah, no comments. Yeah. Exactly.
And there was the Flame Burger up here, and it was the Flame Burger I had just left. I was working Rice Street at the time. Joe Flaherty was working the Western District, or A1. And we had met at the Flame Burger, and I had just left when Dorothy Noga got attacked and stabbed multiple times by Cassie Hansen's killer.
Yep. Stuart Nolan.
Flame Burger used to be right there where the Naco is.
A lot there. Let me see if we got anything going on here at the mosque here, Al Hassan Mosque. That's quiet?
$44.84. $44.84. One adult female for the LEC. Happy window, Jeff.
I remember I was trying to erase that message because it was it sent it all to Mike.
That's funny.
Yeah. It was all positive stuff, thank goodness. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Your phones can just record everything.
Oh, yeah. And the number of times ads pop up regarding things you were just talking about.
Yeah, that's
friends.
really weird.
That's that's scary.
That's really weird. Yeah, if you watch that Mercy show, you start thinking about where we're headed in terms of all the computers being able to tie all the video of everywhere.
Yep.
That's a scary future.
Now, is it Chris Pratt, the guy trying to prove his innocence? Who
I
is
think
that?
so, yeah. Yeah, is that the guy? Chris Pratt from Guardians of the Galaxy?
Yes.
Yes, yes. And funny that you mentioned him because last night when I was laying there about midnight, I'm scrolling through what the movies were on, and the Tomorrow War. You ever seen the Tomorrow War? Chris Pratt's in there, and they jump 30 years into the future to fight the aliens that are going to take over the world. You should watch it. You'd like it.
Wait a minute. That's that's Mission Impossible, right? Maybe I'm thinking it.
Well, you're thinking, and I know the movie you're thinking of. Yeah, well, he keeps jumping forth in time. Yeah, no, that's a different movie.
Oh, okay.
That one's called. It's got Tomorrow in it, but this is called the Tomorrow War. That one's called the Edge of Tomorrow. That one's called the Edge of Tomorrow.
There you go.
Which was excellent, and Emily Blunt's in that one too. By the way, Emily Blunt's got a new one out called Discovery something.
I really like her.
Yeah,
she's one of my favorite actors.
If you haven't seen this Tomorrow War, it's kind of an interesting concept.
Tomorrow War. Is it on Netflix?
Probably. It's everywhere. It's on regular TNT television.
419 Metro Gateway.
What do we got?
6-1 copy.
SP 495.
419. Century and 94, Woodbury or Maplewood's in a foot pursuit. I'm in the area. I'm 41 over.
Foot pursuit.
41 over at 2308.
Gotta run fast to get to us from Woodbury.
I'll be en route to the area that Merrick showed. Take Carpenter and delivery.
Maybe head down to that burglary alarm at the school in Osceola, huh?
Sure.
Is that the one that's down on West 7th Street, though? It's probably nothing, but, you know, it is a burglary alarm. It is a school.
Oh, you're right.
It's a Catholic.
4467, I'm switching to LTAC.
Okay, we'll be on LTAC 1.
Century 94, a party running in the lanes. It's probably the guy Woodbury's chasing. Wouldn't that be something?
Yeah.
Yeah, a St. Paul car that doesn't monitor Washington County. There's a guy running in the lanes on Century at 94. Meanwhile, there's a foot pursuit. Oh, it is him.
It is.
Oh my goodness. Well, there we have it. It's almost tempting to head over there, but it's a far eastern corner of the city. Starting to get a little busier. We got a 911 call on Thomas Avenue. Just never know.
People at squad's en route. The male is in custody.
Sounds like they got him.
Yep.
You don't want to run on the freeway when the troopers are chasing you.
Definitely not. That is their bailiwick, as they
That's
say.
it. Cross street on this Osceola one.
4464 arrived. Copy.
Where'd it go? Palace was one of the
Palace?
streets.
Yeah, that's what I was guessing. Palace and Jefferson.
Palace and James.
4339, can you show me out on 82 South?
Copy. 35 and unique.
Something going on there. Somebody's asking for
Northbound pain from work.
What do you got, Nick? Shoot, I'm on the wrong freaking channel. Yeah, thanks. Thank you. What do you got, Nick?
7 South Northbound pain from work. I'm good and clearing.
I'm proud of the
Copy.
deputies in the sheriff's office. You know, you can sense like a couple of those deputies out on patrol coming down to help.
Yep.
You know, Mick McManus does a great job. I mean, there's Suki, obviously. We just got a good team that nobody's reckless. They're just willing to do what it takes.
Well put.
You know, and, I don't know. I think that's, you know, I always wanted to make sure that we leave our mark on law enforcement somehow.
Mm-hmm.
So that the culture, I mean, and I am a little disappointed more departments don't allow their troops to pursue, you know, or use vehicle contact methods, because that's really part of the key to the whole thing.
It is.
But I mean, we've got 5 solid years of proved experience that it can work if people are properly trained, have proper, mental dispositions.
Absolutely.
Follow the right protocols. Hey, by the way, backseaters on Facebook, if you wouldn't mind, I know you've watched us for so many years that you don't feel the need to hit that like button, but it does help us with the algorithm if we get some additional engagement. Comments are great, likes are good too. Just hit that. Really need it. Is it getting close?
No, this is going to be Victoria. I think. Yeah, Victoria.
This is Milton.
Yeah, Victoria's the stop sign.
Sometimes Osceola is confusing. It runs east and west north of the freeway, and then it bends around south of the freeway. Time backseaters down here. I think it might be by the freeway. That's why that Milton might have been the way to get in there. Either way, I'm gonna go south here. And you're gonna look it up on your phone and help me find it. That's the kind of partner you want.
I think it might be one to the left of us.
You think so?
Yep.
Okay. So, going to a burglary alarm, folks. Jesus, a little bit of ice here. Okay, Ben, this is Bay Street.
Bay, okay.
My navigator, buddy.
Turn right on Bay.
What?
Turn right on Bay.
Okay. Well, do I gotta go back?
Nope, I don't think so.
Forgot you use the same app my wife uses.
Take a left on James.
Okay. Jeez, those icy streets out.
You're right.
You just want me to have an accident. Look at this glare ice out here.
This is how.
It's ridiculous.
This is how Atwater was coming up to Park. And then we take a left at the stop sign. And I think that's it right there.
It's gotta be, right?
Yep.
Is the call still active?
I believe so.
I haven't heard anybody come here.
Yeah, this is definitely it. Not on scene yet.
Okay. Burglary alarm here? Or is it this church? School or church? Good question.
St. Francis, St. James United.
Is that door propped or is it just mine?
It looks like it is. That looks like that door is open.
I don't know if we're just imagining things or what. Want to check that one?
Yeah. That looks ajar.
It does look like something, but there's a chain on the back side. You see it?
Yep. Make sure that
looks like it's chained. Yeah, the molding's been played with in the past, but at least it's shut. Good work.
Grab one from water control. We're here. On the way.
Well, we're looking for cars that might be running or warm. Footprints in the snow, breached doors.
164 copies.
They got chains on all the doors.
Chains on everything. I wonder if this is even being used. I'm just going to drive up here just to confirm where we're at. Yeah, I've been to a few funerals here. Yeah. St. Francis Catholic Church. Does it say it was in the school though, Pat?
It doesn't.
It doesn't?
It doesn't get specific.
There's 421 there, but
4458. Copy.
what's it say?
St. Francis St. James United School.
It's got to be the building then that we were at.
Yeah.
What's that say? Alarm? Does it say more about which alarm location?
Nope.
Doesn't say what side.
This mouse is going crazy on this thing. They just got me a new computer.
Pat's mouse is going crazy, folks.
Yeah, I guess he's been drinking again. I'm out on foot now. Residents from 3575 pointed east.
All right, we're going to send you over to Mighty Mike. Here. Something happened in this burglary.
2164 update. The residents at 3575 pointed that the mail went eastbound to the residents.
Call Mike Martin.
Calling Mike Martin.
Hello.
Sending it to you, big guy, till midnight, and we'll ship it over
Sounds
to Nick.
good.
All right, thank you.
Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, thanks. Bye. Welcome back, Backseaters. You are with Mike Martin now. We are on our way to a call of a suspicious person who is running around from house to house and telling people to call 911 and saying that he's being chased by someone, and he wants them to call the FBI, and then they take off running. Then he takes off running. So, so we are headed up up to that area to check. He's been to at least 3 houses now. And obviously, this time of night, going to people's houses and knocking on the door and telling them to call 911 is a little disconcerting. So our deputies are in the area checking for this mail, and it sounds like they have some ideas of who the mail might be, but we will head into that area and see if we can assist them. They were requesting a drone also to help. So we will see.
So before the mail kept turning westward, the area circle is all purple.
Copy, mail on period.
That description running away from me. Ramsey and Cardigan. He's running to the west along the townhomes and Cardigan.
Copy, mail running west on Cardigan, past townhome.
Have a squad stay out on County Road E on the north side of those railroad tracks. If he jumps over, there's no real good way to get there.
Yeah, that's where he went. White male, blonde hair, shaved haircut, looked like a camo sweatshirt and khaki pants.
Copy, mail across the railroad. Copy, code 4.
So they saw him running.
Forty-four
4482.
Forgot to advise, but I rode regions with medics. I'm here now. Go for it.
Copy.
Where do you want me?
That's 5184, 5185.
Where do you want me?
5184.
What's that?
Where do you want me?
If you go down here, wrap around and get to,
911, this is 28.
like, I think it's Cardigan, just past the bridge.
Okay.
Somewhere in there.
All right. That was Sergeant Suki. Looks like he's putting up a drone, so.
3476 Scott. Victor Frost. Golf Charlie Golf 826.
Heavy waiver across.
So we are in the area here, and we're going to be looking for this mail.
2164 making contact.
Copy, making contact. What's your location?
We'll be able to mail in front of 465 Arden Circle.
Copy, 465 Arden Circle.
All right, it sounds like they made contact with the mail.
One to man.
All right, they have the mail
5338
detained, and now they can figure out what's up with them. So we can head up here. Good job by the
4484.
deputies setting up a
4484.
perimeter.
Can you please show me en route back to the original call location? Copy.
And we'll stop and see what's up with him.
Can you start medics to our location? No need for fire. Code 4, cleared in.
Starting medics per site at 2332.
And 2164, we're in Arden Circle.
Copy. Copy, code 4.
5184 cars on scene.
Copy.
All right, so they have the gentleman in the back of this white squad car, and I'll back up here. He is definitely suffering from a mental health crisis or possibly drug-induced crisis. It's hard to tell, but he is in there safe, and they're gonna have a ambulance come and check him out just to try to assess what's up with him. He was running around in through these neighborhoods and knocking on people's doors. So fortunately, he's safe now, and I would guess most likely is going to be going to the hospital.
Bravo, Lima, Romeo Foxtrot, 733. Heavy Edward 10.
So again, great work by the deputies, setting up a perimeter around the area, and then seeing him run through some houses and then come out on the next block, and they were able to detain him, and fortunately he was cooperative. They can get him the help that he needs. A lot of people think that, when we have situations like this, that we're just looking to arrest people, but the reality is, that doesn't do any good in a situation if a person's having a mental health crisis, or even if they're overdosing on drugs. They need to get to the hospital where they're safe, and hopefully they can get them some help. And that's what our deputies are doing, and it's another successful
4467 traffic.
Call for service.
4467.
Whitebear and Burke, North Secret 758.
Copy Whitebear and Burke, 2336.
Sergeant Suki was on the southeast corner of the perimeter, and the gentleman was detained on the northwest corner. So, Sergeant Suki didn't get in on the action, but he played an important role. We're going to head south now on Rice Street.
5181, you can send me as a VOP.
County Roseville Cardivac to the Zoo, 2820 Snelling out north, Unit 223. Caller has an OSP against the exploit received in the building, either apartment 209 or 212.
Hey, so you're out back.
While we're up here, I'm going to
Let's go.
drive by the coffee shop that Pat and Bob visited earlier, just to see if it's gotten busier.
Sorry, 8095 Tango. I'll take and investigate 201 County Road E2, Holiday, George John X-ray 924. I believe the male that's driving is a felony warrant.
County Breakfast Holiday 201 County Road E2.
Oops. I got suspects running across the street here. A furry deer running across the street. They were trying to intercept me, but it didn't work. I captured them in my view just in time to not run into them. always nice to see wildlife when you're out and about.
Back 9171, drunk person, 2171 4th Street. For a drunk party who's attempting to get into a gray Kia sedan. It's a Sean, white male in his 30s, wearing a dark colored jacket, 4th Street. 2340.
9171. I'll be out with that vehicle, Paul Nora Hotel 206. I think he may have just walked back into Manitou.
Possibly walk back into the store.
So it's looking pretty quiet up here at the Camaria Coffee Shop.
Check their status. 724. What are you continuing with checks?
Hey, we can know I'm with them in front of Manitou.
Have you got the mail in front of the address?
So we're gonna go back east here, or I'm sorry, west on Little Canada Road. Head back out to Rice Street and then go south.
County Road C, Charlie and White Bear, Echo Tango Golf 153. Copy C, Charlie and White Bear.
Bravo, Prosperity. Tango Lima Alpha 632.
Copy, B-Boy, Prosperity.
So we're southbound on Rice Street.
Road, driver, swerving in different lanes, towards the end of the late night, public box traffic.
Crossing County Road C.
Direction travel. Set you an 82, go for it.
Looks like that vehicle headed into Anoka County.
Dirty copy.
There's a lot going on the radio right now, and keep in mind in my ear headphone here I'm listening to the 3 encrypted St. Paul channels. So unfortunately we can't rebroadcast those to you, but if something happens that's worthy of mention, I will.
6-5.
Start as a 911 is now going to be a weapon, 3833 Lexington North. TC had open line initially, multiple yelling, get out. Someone has a firearm. TC's trying to get more difficulty here with this motion.
Single copy. Good man, scene. 6-5, I copy.
They're just gonna start floating up to that county call until they're code 4. Same. And for county cars that want to pull weapons, someone's advising there was a fight outside. A male pulled a firearm out and walked into the abuse time with that firearm.
Alright, so we have a person with a weapon or gun call in further north in the county in Arden Hills or Shoreview, looks like. So I'm gonna head up that way till they're code 4.
6 to looks like it would mean that he was done.
Copy, and we have a new caller now saying there are 5 firearms involved, calling it 10 bucks per county.
Single copy. Pulling into Unit 7 for Town Williams 623.
Copy.
White Basic Soup. Yeah, we have a lot of people available here, so I'm gonna tell you to get everybody.
Having multiple parties yelling, one person did advise the suspect ran to the back of the address.
6-5, can we please establish a perimeter if he's running out the back?
So everybody keep telling me the guy who wants to go on, or who has to go on the left. No description yet.
We'll take all neighboring agencies for the perimeter.
So we're gonna head over here. I'll turn up the radio so you can hear it better.
County, they're out on 11, 3833 Lexington Avenue North. Our party had gone inside of the building with a firearm. Are they just looking for backup units for like a perimeter? Okay, firm, just a perimeter. I can respond. Copy, anyone else?
8195 Tango, we'll clear us report and we'll go. Are they on Central?
Okay, firm.
Yep.
Indication male with the firearm left, unknown description, unknown DOT.
2163. Sounds like suspects left in an all-black Tesla and possibly an all-black Toyota Camry.
Happy.
Description is going to be young, smallies. So I want to need one deputy over here so we can go check the inside of the store.
Copy, we've got multiple other agencies responding to this with perimeter if needed. We're just gonna go sit over by Cora and Cosby. And gonna meet me over there. As video trail footage if they're still there. Is it still open?
Yeah, they're still open till 1 a.m. I'll be heading over there too.
Alright, perfect. Yeah, I assumed that was going to be the next stop.
I think they technically close at 11, but I know they serve later.
Well, because of Ramadan, the weekends, 1 a.m.
I just drove through there before I left to go to this call, and they're still busy there.
Copy, negative result.
See if somebody can get on Rice. See if a black Tesla comes through there. I'm trying to get up to 35 in Little Canada.
I'm at 35 in Little Canada.
So the suspects in this gun
Do you have me to go straight,
incident
or you have me to go tomorrow?
were Somali, and so there's a belief they may be headed over to the coffee
Yeah, I got
shop.
2 north on. Heavily tinted windows or not?
For tinted.
Kilo, uniform Kilo 735, northbound Lex over 694.
We're getting lots of conflicting information here, so let's stop, get everyone ID, and hold them for now while we figure this out. We're trying to review cameras.
All John X-ray, possibly 379 as well. Just got westbound 694. I'm committed to 735. We're pulling over at Ramsey.
Copy at Ramsey.
Copy. Is it possible for a new break around you to check West 694, get that other vehicle stopped?
I'm coming up to 694 from W right now. What was that plate again, dispatch?
Call John X-ray, possibly 379.
6-5, I got at least one gun in this car. Permit to carry holder is what he's telling me.
Copy, fire on the vehicle.
There is a firearm in the one car they stopped.
GF squad's with you.
And I got 2 New Brighton with me. $9171, you can clear supplies for now.
Copy.
4477, take a go for it.
Copy, go for it.
Mr. Ambulance.
Alright, 2163, update suspect description.
2163, go ahead.
Skinny black male wearing a black North Face jacket, glasses, longer slick back hair.
Copy, suspect is a black male, thin build, wearing glasses, longer slick black hair, North Face jacket.
So we're gonna hop on the highway.
6-3, I'll be pushing out a picture.
And head over
2165.
to where
2165.
the squads have.
Do we have a third car to come over here? I got 1 in a Roseville car. I got 2 more that I'm working on, but I don't have a vaccine.
7 Ulrich.
Hey, Nicole, or I think you guys going up to help him with this cluster?
Copy with 1 firearm on him outside of juice tech. We have a squad that's turning 350.
No more. Let's call fire.
Copy.
Sorry, Sheriff, what was that?
Just making sure you guys are going up there to help them if you aren't already.
Yep, affirm. I'm 2 minutes out from the actual call location.
My party is saying there's multiple firearms in that vehicle.
I'm just waiting tomorrow. It's fairly mellow over here.
Well, just a reminder, they like all the chicken places. That's, I think, going to be a circle of problems for the next hour before they go to tomorrow, but there's a lot of loose ends over there. If you guys can help them stop some cars.
Absolutely.
AJX 626. I'm going to stop it on Lexington in front of Amico.
Copy.
I'll be with them.
Copy.
5386 in West Municipal.
Copy.
traffic.
4425, go ahead.
Wayfair and Conroe B-Boy, Minnesota, Lincoln, Robert Yellow, 112.
Copy, Wayfair, B-Boy.
Code 4 on stop number 1.
Copy, code 4 on stop number 1. Forty-four 76, 44 72.
76.
4472. DOC 1750 Weber Avenue North at Speedway. Two parties refusing to leave. Black male in his mid-20s wearing a tan Carhartt white hat. Black female mid-20s wearing a black jacket, red shirt.
76 copy.
4472 copy. 2356. $44.23. 44.23. I can replace 72 and closer. 22, you can stay clear.
They've got more than enough help at each stop location, so I'll be at the original call location.
Realize their gateway.
Hey, Nicole, are you close to us at Amco? I need to have two women here that I need to vet on.
The Amco?
Yeah, let's cross in front of the Amco.
Yep, be there in 2 seconds. Hey, Avi, if you could jot down 2 plates, Zebra John Frank 128 and Robert Lincoln Adam 196, please.
$23.58.
4467 on 12.
I got the first one, Zulu, Juliet, Foxtrot 128. What was the second one?
Pause in front of Amico.
Robert Lincoln Adam 196. There was just 2 other vehicles that were leaving that call.
Copy that.
$24.23 out. Copy.
4476, code 4, parties of GOI.
30 code 4, parties GOI.
$44.84.
$44.84.
Can you show me a route back to the PD with evidence?
PD.
Just to give you an update, just from talking to a few of the witnesses, they're saying the suspect jumped into a black Honda Accord, was carrying a black gun.
All right.
So
Sorry
that's
about
all-
that,
that's all I have.
guys. I had to
Her witnesses suspect
got out
black
here and
Honda
I
Accord
talked
carrying a
to
black van.
the young men that are detained. I don't know why they're. It looks like there's a
got a black
big.
Honda Accord in the Target parking lot, doored up with another vehicle.
Looks like there's a long delay maybe
Black
on the
Honda
feed.
in the Target lot.
Aha. Now we're back. Hold on just a second here. I gotta send a text.
I'll be out with Target County.
Copy. 2161, is that vehicle occupied?
It is. We'll make contact in a second here.
Copy.
Two plates. Zebra Mary William 178 and Zebra King Tom 139.
It appears these young men were the victims of a pistol whipping before the suspect.
You're going to give a summary to the backseaters.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, no, you don't.
Victim gets pistol whipped by one of the
Start with, go in the beginning. Start with, there was a
group of people at juice time.
Okay.
Large, thick crowd here. I was sitting here earlier before the pursuit started. Then fight breaks out inside, right along the hallway behind the cashier area. Victim gets pistol whipped by one of the suspects.
Somali
the
victim
guy
or not?
sounds like it.
2163 on Carter car.
Other suspect that's in my back of my car right now.
Okay.
Manager, as I'm watching video with him, he goes, "That's one of the guys who also had a firearm."
Okay.
So I grab him up
Good.
and asked if he has a firearm on him. He goes, "Yep." Put him in the back seat. Pulled the firearm out.
Hold on one
I know
second.
that you guys are going through video. Can you just confirm whether or not that's seen on video at all?
You need to answer him at all or not? That's Bill Maris. He's got it.
He's yeah.
Okay.
So I have him Mirandized, get his side of the story. He goes, "Yep." Fight breaks out. Group of teenagers. Victim gets pistol whipped. I pull my firearm out at a low ready to defend myself and the group. Never pointed at anyone, and I have a permit to carry. So he has a legit permit to carry. He's clear. But right now, everyone is out and scattered.
And the other guy that Bill Maris has a permit to carry too. Is that what you heard?
That I don't know yet to confirm.
Okay, he said he's got a permit to carry, but. All right, so we don't necessarily have a victim that's stuck around.
We don't have a victim right now that's stuck around. But I'm going to write up everything that we have in the video.
We get everybody's names, plates.
Yep, all the people that were here, I had them stop and get everyone's names.
Have we watched the video?
I watched briefly the video.
You did?
Yes.
And nobody got seriously injured?
No.
Okay. Very good. Thank you, Abby.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks a lot.
Yep.
Thank you.
You actually got suspect, and he was the one carrying the car. Just for your safety.
I'm not sure what else. There's a lot of moving parts to this whole thing right now, right?
Yeah, there is, folks.
I guess these girls, they decided not to go. Yes, you didn't take my advice. Go to the coffee shop.
Yeah, this is closed for the night.
Were you here when the fight started?
No, we just came.
All right, well.
We made a mobile order for
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, it's not worth the trouble.
Well, 9, what is your location? Are you guys still at Target parking lot? 2163. A firm Target parking lot, detaining one.
Okay.
Copy, detaining one of the target.
We got a lot of moving parts here. A lot of moving parts. But you got the lowdown there from text Mike to tell him we got it too, if you don't mind.
Highway 88, County Road D, Delta, with a Tesla, possibly matching suspect description.
Let them know we have it.
Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, I got it.
One of the kids in that car that stopped got pistol whipped.
Oh, he does. Which car? One over here?
The one over here, north.
Oh, the one up on by Ramsey? Well, you should go talk to Abdi then and tell him about that, because he's acting like we don't really have a victim.
Oh, those are the victims.
Well, you go let Abdi know, because that'll depend whether they hold somebody. The problem with this whole deal is retaliations.
Mm-hmm.
2160.
Pretty much without fail.
Zulu Lima Golf 023, Amico parking lot.
Is that the one we just left? The girls?
It might be.
Pretty sure.
I just turned my camera on. Their lights.
185, check your status.
85 still checking it.
Okay, we'll be in the 10-1, 9 minutes.
So, fight at the juice time there evolves into multiple arguments. I thought maybe, remember we pulled up and these two cars were over here?
Mm-hmm.
Remember that kid's dress? Yeah, if we're zoomed in a little bit there, because he will be at the coffee shop.
$21.60, close 4.
Is that Nikki over there?
Yeah, I think so.
Is that White Bear? Sergeant or New Brighton?
New Brighton, I think.
336 update.
Right. There's Henry.
So we should also have a victim who should be bleeding from the head.
Happy victim is bleeding from the head.
Well, that's probably the one Mike was talking about.
I think it must be.
They got stops up on Ramsey and Lexington, stops over here, stops at the Amico. Second party in there, one of those cars, or?
Yep, looks like it. Moundsy PD.
Yep. Roseville spots who are out 88D Delta. The suspect's pictures were just sent to your mobiles.
Well, Juice Time, new hangout.
Mm-hmm.
We should open up our own.
Yeah, really.
Late night Juice Time.
Good question. Did you guys complete the male, Somali male with glasses and North Face jacket? And did he leave in a black Toyota Camry?
We better get to the coffee shop, Pat.
I think so too.
2163 feet, are you on 2?
Henry must be inside Juice Time.
I just added a photo of the suspect that they said brandished a firearm, possibly pistol whipped somebody, and then left in that black Toyota Camry. Yes.
He'll stand out if he's over there.
That's where I want to go see us all in the 10-1 for Roseville.
Okay, I didn't get the picture, but there's a Toyota Camry that just pulled up here to somebody's house.
We're still calling the last one out
male with a North Face type jacket, gray hoodie under, and glasses, long afro type hair. Went in the bathroom and then still
got a white emblem on the left breast.
Feel free to tell him.
Let me have that.
I'll head over to you. Let me know if you get that photo, and we can send it to you separately.
Okay, the picture you just sent, sure, I can tell. Yeah, I got it. It does not match the description of this male here. He's the passenger in this Camry. The driver did not get out.
Well, the good news is nobody got shot.
Yeah, that's always good news.
So the second good news is we know a new hangout now.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently Avi was sitting on it earlier tonight too, so that's good. Our patrol people are out there finding stuff ahead of time. I was unaware that the Juice Time was a hangout.
Never even heard of it before.
2160. My car was clear. I'll be off that stop. You have 2361 K9. Come over to Target parking lot.
That Camry is now in the parking lot. Eastbound with Canada. westbound towards Lights.
Abdi, just so I'm clear, why do you think it's connected?
I don't know if it's connected, but since you calling them, we'll come out here. I'm just 9. And I'm sitting in the parking lot away from them.
Get off on this exit too often. The triple roundabout. I'm gonna get off coming the other way. But not coming this way. Triple roundabout. Well. It's a good thing they don't have curbs on those roundabouts. On the inside. So it doesn't sound like he knew for sure this car was tied to the other fence, right?
No.
He just saw some suspicious characters.
5181.
And having a guy with glasses and a black jacket had him thinking maybe.
Nice of that officer sergeant to run over and help out. I appreciate that.
Definitely.
Go for 5181.
SS Medics 221 Larpenter Avenue West, Ribbon 8, 51-year-old female, difficulty breathing with a tummy ache.
Trooper 9.
I'll be backing on the noise.
Trooper 9 is over at Chase. Over on 94 East from Robbinsdale.
Just LTAC or not? Is there LTAC
Says it is.
right there?
Oh, no, he didn't say it is.
Gotta be an LTAC if he's...
2362.
Driver is still
Do
in
you
the
know if
vehicle.
anyone was able to identify the victim in one of those vehicles?
Passenger door had open. Flip over again.
Left eyebrow. Pretty weird.
Squad car behind it. It's going to take a part. It looks like it's taking a walkway now. That's the victim. And it's now going to go eastbound on 28. It's going to go over 35W.
I'm going to stop oil and I put in as the right front passenger of this vehicle.
Vehicle backed out eastbound 28, come up to Honeywell.
What is your location again, Suki? By Red Robin, but they just got released.
Northbound 5th Ave from 28.
The older brother of that guy that got pistol whipped is at the juice store, so they might come back here.
Northbound 5th Ave at 26, and going eastbound 26 from 5th.
Sorry, I'm going the wrong way here. I'm going to try to get up to it.
It's pretty empty here.
Eastbound 26 at Park.
That's a good thing, I think.
Eastbound 26 at Elliott.
Eastbound 26 and 12.
I should drink this bottle of tea you brought me.
4476, control, 0 seconds for fields.
Heavy Maple is want to start White Bear and Cali to assist with fields.
Eastbound 26 at Bloomington Ave.
The Mayfield, be clear shortly. I can start for a minute. Copy. Copy, thank you.
Double on wrong way in traffic. Eastbound 26, and I'm going to turn northbound 17th Ave from 26.
Suki, if you can see that white Camry that just did a UE, he's passed us 2 or 3
Northbound
times.
17th Ave at 26th Street.
This one here? Yep, he's circled us probably 3 times
Closed
now.
at midnight. They said they were going to stay open till 1.
Going down and going.
Zebra Paul,
Continue northbound 17th Ave, 24th.
Copy, all edit just for info.
Hello, Andy.
Northbound 22nd
Good, how are
Street
you?
from 17th Ave.
They closing at 12 or 1?
I believe it's
Pretty empty in there.
Yeah. It was busy earlier, but
Those,
slowed down.
yeah, I just wonder if they.
They went down east on Ramsey
Huh.
and then out of my sight.
Well, I wonder where they'll go now.
Westbound 22nd at Bloomington Ave, slowing down again.
Stone Arch
And
Bridge.
going to go northbound Bloomington Ave from 22nd Street.
Should be closed unless.
Yeah, but they just hang out there.
Okay, thank you.
I mean, they're not going home yet,
Oh no.
so they got to be going somewhere.
Yeah.
What else is open after midnight?
Westbound Franklin from Bloomington Ave. And turning northbound in the parking lot just shortly after turning this.
Keep making a list of places people go. We got to be there before they get there.
On 19th Street.
Thank you.
Going westbound. And now going northbound in alley.
Franklin and what did you say, Bloomington?
Now going eastbound in an alley near address of 15, 17, 18th Street.
Is that the one that started in Robbinsdale, I think?
Going back northbound. And we're coming to a stop.
Because that's...
It's going to be at 1525, 18th.
We're right there.
Drive open. Occupants still in the vehicle.
I kind of want that job. I want to be the spotter in a state helicopter.
That'd be fun.
Right?
Where is that from the intersection of 18th and 15th?
I want to see the cameras.
Driver
I
and
really want to see how
passenger
they
both
work.
getting out of the vehicle, walking in the alleyway between 18th Street and 19th. Walking northbound away from the vehicle towards 18th Street.
I wonder if Minneapolis is tuned up on that one, because usually it'd say officers, they're coming from there. It's not like anybody's close. That's the worst case scenario.
Can you re-air description?
Foot pursuit, eastbound on 18th, or westbound on 18th, come up to 15th Ave.
Well, we've been over there a few times.
Yeah, we have.
One southbound on 15th Ave.
Call Nicole Sparks.
Jumping a fence at 18.
Calling Nicole Sparks work.
Ground units making contact.
Yes, sir.
Can you do a half hour?
Yes, absolutely.
It's all you. It's all you.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Second squad, still trucked outside of it. I don't see any officers with it.
Is this Robinville? Are they gonna come down with those people? Thanks.
All right, happy Friday, everybody.
We are here now. Just somebody can sit with the car until we can get over to it.
It's been a busy Friday night.
Car is parked right on the south side of 18th Street at 1525.
Just rolling up and down Rice Street, making sure that there's no residual issues with stuff. Check out some of these businesses that are still open and make sure that there's no large groups congregating that might cause any issues. Obviously, the sheriff just came from a Kimura coffee shop. And that was pretty desolate over there. So we'll just kind of make our way back over there, make sure that everybody's good, see if they need anything else.
Good.
Now that things are kind of wrapping up and dying down.
George, Laura, Edward, King, 13, Tom, 05, John, 221506.
Coming.
Obviously, when people call in saying that there's people brandishing firearms and there's large groups of people, it can make for a fairly chaotic scene. You know, I've talked before about how there's only, you know, so many ways that we can handle calls for service, but when you add in large groups of people and, you know, people saying that there's multiple firearms involved, it can definitely create a more chaotic scene, especially when people want to leave, people are leaving in vehicles, and you're trying to get statements from people who are, you know, fearful or their anxieties are high, so it's hard for them to kind of focus on what we need from them and get clear and concise answers about stuff.
Dispatch.
Go ahead.
Leave 300 uses Twin Cities. You want to start it down this way?
How many 20 minutes?
I was told earlier that I sound like I'm getting sick. It's not. We had a softball game earlier, and I very rarely yell, so the one or two times that I raise my voice gets super hoarse and kind of scratchy, but goes away pretty quick. We were off last week. Ashley and I have taken a few vacations and some time off over the past month or so, which has been really nice. Got some much needed sun.
Custody transferred up now to my P. And I'm ready.
Much needed sun and some warmer weather, and
4484.
it was nice to come back to 52 degrees here, but obviously it's not that now. head back 694, get off on Lex, go southbound, and make sure that they're doing all right. Pursuits already tonight, one with Sergeant Suki and McManus, and then one assisting State Patrol. I clipped somebody's stop sticks that they had left in the road and hadn't picked up yet. Unfortunately, it did not pop any of my tires, which is good. I don't know if it's good for the stop sticks in general, because they probably should have, but
9171.
Yeah.
No mail to PD for a test.
And then Sergeant Suki's pursuit was going on while we were on our way into work, so unfortunately we didn't get to participate in that one. I believe the sheriff took a ride over here, but just south of Red Fox is where this juice store is. To be completely honest, did not know it was over here, and definitely did not know that it was open so late. I have been to a couple of the restaurants in here though, but I've never been to this store. Or I guess this juice time drink place, so
445 minutes there.
first time for everything. I think they're just finishing up any statements for
$91.71 at the meeting.
Copy.
So they're just finishing up talking to the manager, owner of the shop, getting some more video surveillance. Looks like he's got really good surveillance cameras, so that really helps a ton. So, I think we're all good over here. Like I said, they had one more stopped over at the Target parking lot, which is just to our east. But you can kind of see them to the right of our screen. But we'll head out of here. We'll go find something else. St. Paul's got a couple things going on. Stolen vehicle. Second-degree assault, so
southbound traffic, Hotel Whiskey Charlie 735 at Fairview and Center.
And it sounds like they've got their person detained, so we're good with that. So yeah, for anyone who missed it, Ramsey County squads got dispatched to the juice shop right off of Red Fox in Lexington for at least one male with a firearm. Somebody had gotten pistol whipped.
The backseaters were down here at University in Victoria. There was a U-Haul that was used to hit somebody. And so the U-Haul down by Snelling and University hit someone, then crashed into a car, and then turns out the guy tried to hide.
Amongst U-Hauls.
Hide amongst the U-Hauls. So anyhow, the gentleman was in this U-Haul that you're seeing him taking some pictures of. They arrested him. We were second car on the scene. And but now we're gonna go down and take a look at the accident. Ooh, that looked like me earlier. See that guy fall?
I saw him getting up. I'll see him fall in a minute here,
you
though.
know, I blame the public works for this slippery streets, though.
5313, where it goes for.
Of course, they're not responsible for.
I blame the guy from the U-Haul that didn't put the ice down before he left.
Didn't put any salt down, you mean, huh? Yeah. Anyhow, the guy that ran into the people at the U-Haul works here. Apparently, he borrowed a truck. Somehow, it was in a domestic situation.
Somehow, I think he's going to be out of a job.
Who? Oh, that guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, how's your car?
Seen better days. I think it's just the washer. It was just the washer fluid.
Was that what it was?
Yeah, it just.
That's good.
Just pinched the.
That's good.
I like the way we tag teamed him.
4482 transfer.
Yeah, they haven't. Limit still hasn't got back.
Huh.
Onto the LAC.
Well, we're gonna go take a look, see if they're still down. Were you down at Snelling at all?
I was a couple blocks away when they found him here. And I took him down.
Nice haircut, by the way.
Thank you.
Jumped out. He should have parked it, jumped out.
Transporting one about LG.
That's where we're going. We're going to go see if the victim is there. A little complicated, but it sounds like it was a domestic and an accident.
Maybe more of an on purpose.
Yeah. Good point. It wasn't really an accident. When you drive at somebody and try to smash them, the only question remaining is, what was the motive? Is it Jerry Springer? Was she with another man?
I'm thinking it's probably some kind of jealousy.
And you know that, not Jerry Springer, but the other guy that does those shows. He used to be a very credible newscaster. Maury
Povich.
He was a credible newscaster. He jumped into this reality embarrassment stuff.
Married to Connie Chung.
Yeah, it was top notch.
Yep.
I don't know. I can't fault the guy for making some money,
but come on.
You know, Union Stelling. Trying to figure out.
183. Max 2100 Snelling Avenue North, 366 Charlie with top 2-year-old male with
Well, here's the chunk of stuff here in the field.
2165, all squads will be clear report.
He must have hit a few cars on the way driving down the
Looks
street,
like it.
And thank you to all assisting agencies who came up here. Thank you very much.
Pleasure.
What?
He thanked all the assisting agencies that came by.
I didn't see a car. There was some damage there, obviously. A U-Haul. Well, might have been. Well, he had to drive on the south side to go back, so.
2492 transport.
They got TVs now?
I'll be
at the train stations?
Adult male from Regents to the LAC.
That looks like a regular channel.
It does.
It's really quality too.
Mm-hmm.
Off the backside.
Can I please
Oh,
get a
yeah.
lead?
They got them on both sides. All right, Nick, we're gonna come back to you for 15 minutes.
Vehicle back there, you should be looking at a black Toyota Camry 2018 registered to that tongue door at that address.
Thank you.
New message.
Alright, guess where I'm at. If you guessed Golden Star, you're correct. Kind of hard to pass up when you're just driving by. So St. Paul recovered a stolen down off of Maryland at a gas station a couple minutes ago. Arrested a couple people with that. That was good work. eastbound Larpenteur right now. I'm just gonna go southbound Westminster. Been a pretty steady night so far. Not honestly a ton of calls for service throughout the county. There were a couple times that I looked and there were no pending calls. Right now there's only a parking complaint in pending. So as far as calls for service, it's not been overly busy by any means. But there's definitely just been enough stuff going on to keep everyone busy. The couple pursuits, stolen vehicle, the weapons complaint that we just had. About a half hour before that, Abdi found a cops alert vehicle at a gas station off of Maryland that we were dealing with. So it's definitely been pretty steady, which is good. Obviously you guys know that I like that, and obviously everybody likes to see stuff going on too, but it's kind of just the way it is. Sometimes it's super busy, sometimes it's not, sometimes it's just steady. No way of knowing what you're gonna get. Truck in for some service this last week, so I was driving a couple different squads, and I'm a little particular in the way that I like my squad setup, so then when you get into a different vehicle, everything feels completely different, and you just kind of feel off, just like uncomfy, and things aren't exactly the way you want them or the way that you're used to. So
New message. New message.
so it's definitely nice to be back in my own vehicle, especially after being off for like a week of work. It seems like you take a few days off and everything just feels different when you come back. It's like somehow you forget all of your passwords, you forget how you log into stuff, your uniform and your equipment somehow feels completely different even after just a few days. So being gone for a week plus and then hopping into a different vehicle definitely just felt a little off. So it's very nice to be back in my own actual vehicle that I'm used to and have everything set up the way that I want it, or the way that I like it. I was moving Ashley's stuff out of a squad and went to move Bebe's kennel and accidentally nicked a taillight on the SUV that I was driving, which sucks because it just sucks to have to get it in for service over something so stupid, but things happen. So on stuff like that, whenever we have like a property damage, every agency is different, but for our agency, we write a report and then we fill out like a damage report. Essentially, it just kind of says like, it's basically an accident report. It asks how fast you were driving, what the road conditions were, if there were any injuries, if anything like contributed to it, if there were any witnesses, or if there was another vehicle involved, like what are the insurances on it. So it only takes a few minutes, but that's what we do for our agency. Like I said, every agency is different. Some may not have you do like an accident report or a property damage report unless like another vehicle is involved, or like a significant piece of property. Like if you hit, if you hit a light pole or something, they might have you do it then, or if you actually cause damage to something else. But that's just our way of tracking it at Ramsey County. And obviously take pictures of everything, but like I said, our agency is very good in the sense of that they understand that mistakes happen and that we're human, and whereas some agencies might be a little bit more strict on squad damage with stuff. That I could just ask Sergeant Suki what it was, because I'm sure he's got it memorized after how many pits he's performed, because you have to do one for anytime there's damage with that as well. So he's obviously done a lot of those, but I found it before I had to ask him.
New message. New message. New message.
Still only 2 calls for service and pending. Still the parking complaint and then a dispute. Normally there's more in pending. When we had that snowstorm 2 days ago, we were on our way back from the west side of town, and I just quickly counted how many calls for service there were in regards to accidents or accidents with injuries, and there was almost 50 when I just quickly looked, which is an absolute ridiculous amount of number of accidents. Somebody asked if we get any points taken off for any accidents. As far as like accidents where we are in a law enforcement capacity and intentionally damage property, it's probably not the best way to put it, but we're intentionally making contact with something like a pit maneuver or blocking somebody in where we know there's going to be contact with a vehicle, and we're doing it in a law enforcement capacity, within all of our job titles, everything that we're trained to do. That stuff has nothing to do with like your license. Whereas if we were driving and doing something reckless, like, I was driving 60 miles an hour down this road for no reason, no law enforcement legitimate reason, and I got stopped by another agency and they gave me a citation even though I was working, that would just be treated the same as everybody else. So I would go to court for a speeding ticket and yes, could have like a fine, or my license be affected by that just as everybody else. but when it comes to like an actual law enforcement capacity, no. I know there's a lot of potholes here on 7th, so I'm gonna try to avoid most of them so it's not so bumpy. I know that the interior of my truck can be kind of loud sometimes, and try to work hard to get all the rattles and bumps out for Friday night, but there's a lot of equipment in here and everything makes a ton of noise. I was on the phone with Ashley when she was driving on 7th, and I said it sounded like back in the day when you'd go to Kohl's shopping and you'd have the shopping cart rolling over their 4x4 tile squares and you could hear every bump. This is Johnson and 7th here. We're eastbound on 7th. This must be the bumpy part she was talking about. So 7th is a main thoroughfare between St. Paul. For the most part, it'll take you all the way from the east side into downtown and farther towards the airport, Mendota Heights, that area. So it's a large thoroughfare that'll take you pretty much across the entire city of St. Paul. St. Paul's calling out and investigate because I have not heard of the street, but now I know where it is. Sometimes I forget what some of the cross streets off of Warner are because I'm not down there very much, but I'm not down there enough to know what all the cross streets are of the smaller streets down there that don't run for very far. A lot of cars in this parking lot. Oh, we were just talking earlier, so we have what's called a data channel, and on that channel is where you switch over on your radio, and if you're not like monitoring that specific channel, you don't hear it, and it's to keep our main channels as free and clear as possible. But on that channel you run all of the checks that you need while on a call. So if you need a VIN run for verification that it's stolen, or to check to see if it's stolen, that's where you'd run it. If you are out on a call and you want to run a person by their driver's license or their name, check to see if they've got any active warrants or pickups or protection orders or a concealed carry permit, things like that, you'd run it on that channel. If you're running serial numbers, that kind of thing, it's all done on that channel. And like I said, that's to keep our main channels free and clear for emergency traffic or calls for service. When I was a CSO at Metro Transit, they did not have a designated data channel for a few hours at night when it was slower and not as many calls for service, so everything would be done on one channel, which it worked at that time. There wasn't any real issues, but you can probably imagine that if you're out on an emergent call or something happens and you try to get on the air, how frustrating it would be to not be able to get a transmission out if somebody else is in the middle of running a check on something. So that's mainly why we have a designated dispatch channel, and one that does all of our checks and everything, so everything else can run smoothly and safely. So this is a dead end. I think it butts up to the school, technically. I haven't been over here a ton. I think I've only helped out with a couple calls over here. One, I think, was an area check for a guy that I think had tried to break into a home and the homeowner scared him away, and then think checking the area for a stolen vehicle, and then checking for, I think, male theft suspects. So it's pretty secluded over here. Don't drive over here a ton. Little icy.
New message.
4484.
Tight parking lots, too.
4484. Reed says an assist. 3095 White Bear Avenue North at Wingstop for requesting a ride to White Bear Lake. Copy.
Just checking that Hyundai.
4423.
4423.
I'll be clear PT and I can replace 84.
84, you can check me.
84, copy, thank you.
Transport. 4482, go ahead.
Adult male to Rosedale Mall in Roseville.
Copy, Rosedale Mall.
Very icy over here. And then this takes us back out to White Bear. I don't know how people can see out of such dark tinted windows at night.
New message.
There's been a few stolens recovered up here, just west of White Bear, so we'll go check that area, see if anything is parked, any stolens over there. Looks like the Sherwood got their fence fixed from that pursuit a couple Fridays ago. Banging around. Yeah, so there's been a couple stolens over here the last few days. Actually, over the past month, there's been a few. Haven't figured out if it's the same person or even if they're related at all, but I figure it's worth a check.
2165. Systematics 3300, right straight, apartment 416, 70-year-old female injured after a fall.
David.
118.
Alina can advise on Cardigan.
65, you can check with.
A lot of like hidden parking lots over here that you gotta dedicate some time to actually go through, just because they're fairly tucked away.
I'm having a problem getting my Bluetooth hooked back up. Give me 1 second here.
Well, as soon as you're done with the shout outs, we'll probably wrap anyway.
Sounds good. I'll let you know in a sec here.
I've arrived. Copy.
Alright, well, no stolens over there, so I guess we'll check another area.
Traffic.
5187, go ahead.
Arlington and Jackson. Edward William X-ray 869.
I can take it whenever you'd like, and I'll text you when I'm done.
Nick?
Copy that. Well, you heard the boss. Patrick is going to take the camera in a couple minutes for shout outs. Hopefully you guys enjoyed tonight. Like I said, it was pretty busy. Obviously it's died off a little bit now, but it's a pretty fun Friday. Lots of stuff going on. Definitely wanted to go back and watch. I'm not sure how close the sheriff got to the pursuit off of 36 or Sergeant Suki's one earlier, but definitely enough stuff going on.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm up at patrol and they have different guy ended up being the suspect. I'm gonna send you a photo. You can figure out her name.
Well, welcome back, folks. This is Deputy Pat Scott. I don't know about you guys, but I think this has been a fairly interesting night. I wish the pursuit right before we went live had been live, but I was a little bit tied up trying to keep up with the vehicle and was unable to let the sheriff know that my camera was up and running. So what I'm going to do right now, I'm going to get us to someplace with some scenery. I'm thinking probably the M&H, and give some shout outs, and then we're going to wrap it up for the night. And this was definitely a fairly busy night. It's unfortunate we can't broadcast the calls due to their encryption they've had since the first of the year. But as you saw, when it goes to an LTAC, a tactical channel, a non-encrypted one, no matter what agency it is, we're able to share that. So yeah, I'm going to pull up here at the M&H and we will get some shout outs done here. Let's see here. Alan Graham wants a shout out for his Aunt Betsy Graham. She had some surgery that went very well, and she should be watching tonight. So, Godspeed with a fast and full recovery, Betsy. Shauna Miller wants to give a shout out to Daisha, who turned, that's her daughter, who turned 13 on February 19th. And she's a big fan of Bob and the team. So yeah, thanks for watching us, Daisha and Shauna. Matthew Saros is watching with his doggy Loki, or Loki, I don't know which. He was in a group, a Wednesday night group in 98 or so at First Covenant Church. And Bob would stop up and say hi to the folks. Okay, that does it for the shout outs that I got from on a personal basis. Now let me go to the list. Just as a reminder, it's always best to message the Live on Patrol Facebook page to get a shout out done. Tyrone turns 38 this week. With love from his pain in the butt wife, Sharon. Quote unquote. He turned 38. Happy birthday. Mark McNeil is going to turn 56 on February 23rd. Love from your wife, Sharon. And that does it for the shout outs. And that's going to do it for tonight. Join us next time on our next Live on Patrol. And thanks for riding with us. Continue being kind. Go ahead and perform an act of a random act of kindness this weekend. In the spirit of being kind. See you next time, folks. Good night.